Hello, hello, hello. Right, that should be all a go. Hello, Beatty. Kia ora. Welcome in. We went live a couple minutes early. I forgot to post to Instagram. I wasn't quite ready. It's like, I'm ready to go. No, I'm not. I still got one more thing to do. Hope you are all doing well and having a good day so far. Where's my post-it? Did I flip 2 pages? There it is. Ugh. Set that up for like an artistic shot. Not really. It's just whatever shot I take is what I post and be like, yo, I'm live. I don't even know if, like, I know there's some people that do rely on this post, so get rid of the yarn label. That'll do. That shows what we're doing. Alright, and then we go to Instagram. This is the stuff I meant to do before we hit the go live, but I forgot. I'm just out of practice. So I hope you're all doing well. We've got a bit to catch up on before we get started. Clipboard. Wow, I need to clear out my clipboard. No wonder my phone's going slow. Twitch link. Live now. Done. And then we do the same picture again, because I'm lazy. We do another live now. Do the opposite corners this time. And then we go back to the link. Go back to the clipboard and check in my YouTube link. You go down here. Right. Done. Sorry. It's normally done before we hit the go live. Right. Kia ora mana, Liz, and Annoying. Hello, hello. I hope you are all doing well. I'm feeling a little better. That being said, my nose immediately wanted to create mucus. Wow, you're not even on silent. We're doing well today. I feel just a little chaotic. It feels like one of those days where it's hard to focus, but yeah, I'm doing alright. Hello millipedes, kia ora, welcome in. So yeah, it's been definitely a lot of the congestion is going. I'm definitely feeling a bit better, but I can still feel I'm also not 100%, but not like the other end of it, you know, it's wearing away, so that's good. I still haven't done any colouring this week. I've basically been playing Lego Lord of the Rings still. The wonderful Navi Fairy I was watching before I went live is also playing with playing Lego Batman, which is what we tried to play last time when I was done, and also had their Lego Batman crashing a bunch. It turns out you need to turn on VSync. That's the issue. So now I know, so we could run Lego Batman again in the future, and not have all the crashes that we had last time. But I've still been playing Lego Lord of the Rings, which has got me watching a bunch of RPG stuff, because Tolkien equals fantasy equals TTRPGs and Dungeons and Dragons. That's how my brain links it. So I ended up watching a bunch of that. So yeah, it's been really fun just playing Lord of the Rings and watching, because I have a video going while I play a game, watching stuff. But yeah, other than that, we went op shopping yesterday. We found a new opportunity shop or charity shop to go to. And it's one that raises money for animal foundations, and the workers actually foster cats. So there's always a foster kitten in the store that one of the workers has brought in that they're fostering, so you can go and play with kittens that you can also adopt. And there was this gorgeous baby black kitten, like fully black kitten, 10 to 12 weeks old, and her name was Tilly, and oh my god, it was so cute. I was just like playing with the cat, and Mum's like, no more cats. I'm like, but no. So yeah, really, really adorable. I brought a brand new pair of pants that still had the tags on. They're just plain black pants, but hey, you know, $4 for a pair of pants versus 22, like I'll do that. I also brought this completely reasonably sized coffee mug. I love how ridiculous this cup is. So yeah, this is like my big purchase, was this ridiculous sized coffee cup. It holds 3 cups worth, so you know, just a little bit of coffee. Hi Yana, welcome in. So yeah, that was my day yesterday. In other big news, I will have some more streams this month that won't be going ahead because of medical appointments. I have some medical appointments coming up because I have finally been given my surgery date for my hysterectomy. So just a little bit of talk here, but I have PCOS and endometriosis, which isn't fun. And I've been on the wait list for a while to have a hysterectomy to help with that pain as well as some other inflammation conditions. The date has finally come up, so provided on the 17th I get all the tick-offs from everybody else, because I've got to go for pre-admission and an anaesthetist appointment. As long as I get those tick-offs, then on the 30th of June I will be having my surgery. So that is super duper exciting. Will mean obviously some no streams that week, but also, you know, some recovery time and stuff like that. But I'm really excited to have a date. I wasn't expecting this to October, so the fact that we're going ahead a little before schedule, yeah, really, really exciting. You're eyeing the mug. Just completely reasonably sized mug, you know. I love ridiculous mugs. I don't know what it is. I love to have a giant mug. I don't like using a standard coffee cup. I like ridiculous big. It's the same thing with my water bottle. So yeah, that's exciting. So we'll know for certain from the 17th that everything's going ahead when I get the tick off from the anaesthetist, and yeah, pre-admission. I imagine there won't be any issues. The only issue is they're a little worried about my mobility. However, I've had time to think of it, and so when I go for my pre-admission appointment and we talk about potential complications, because one of the things is it's keyhole surgery, it's really straightforward, but obviously there's always hospital surgeries, but one of the things is after a surgery like that, I need to get moving. I need to get moving because I'm going to be like lying for a while, so I need to be able to move to loosen up my body, but they also like you to get moving to help the blood flow, to prevent clots and stuff like that, so it's really important I mobilize. But for somebody that has mobilization issues, this can be a real challenge. So one of the things we're going to talk about is, while I'm in the hospital, if we can swap out my regular walking frame for what's called a gutter frame, where instead of just using your wrist, you use your whole arm to support yourself, and that way I've got a lot more stability and I'll feel a lot more confident to move earlier than I would do if I just had to rely on my wrists. So that's something that I'm going to talk to them about and see if that's a potential. If while in the hospital I can just borrow one of the hospital gutter frames from the physio department just to enable mobilization easier. So yeah, there's a few things to talk about like that, because being someone with a mobility issue presents a challenge, but I think it should be all good. So yeah, should be good. But another part of the surgery is that I also can't take my injection. Now, I know initially the doctor was saying about 6 weeks no injection, but obviously the date doesn't line up with 6 weeks. I would normally take an injection just before the appointment, so I'm just not going to take that injection until I go to the appointment, just to be sure. But basically, I take a injection every 10 days, and this injection is what keeps my body from inflaming. It is a TNF inhibitor. Because I have an autoimmune inflammatory condition, this basically calms my immune system down and tells it to just, hey, it's cool, chill out, you don't need to attack her and make her get inflamed because you're attacking your system. So I take this injection, but it also makes me immune compromised because it tells my immune system to calm down, which is why they don't want me to take it for the surgery. So that my immune system is working so I can fight off infections, you know, things like that. So that's one of the caveats as well, is that I have to stop taking my injection, which is absolutely fine. Again, it was another thing that I was prepared to do, but it does mean as we get closer to the surgery, I will be operating with no injection in my system, which means we're going to swell. So yeah, lots of little things that are going to make it a bit of a challenging month, but we're going to work through because that's what we do. You keep on pushing through. So yeah, just is what it is, but just a bit of an update. Probably too much information as per usual, but yeah, still good news all around, just a lot. Alright, so escaping real world stuff and going into imaginary stuff, because imaginary is so much more fun. Let's bring it in a bit. This is what I decided we're going to work on today, because I'm still on my Lord of the Rings kick at the moment. And this is something that I need to work on anyway. I can tell that my computer has done the autofocus thing again. Okay, cool. But yes, it's doing it this way. I need to figure out how I stopped this changing default every time I reset my system, because that is the issue. Kia ora, Catherine, welcome in. Okay, so this is what we're working on. It looks like it's, well, it's at least not zooming in and out, but let's see if the oh yeah. Are you changing focus at all? It's like everything has changed focus properties. What the heck is going on? Sorry about this. It was all configured and now it's decided to change its mind again. And nothing is letting me change focus at all. So, okay, cool. This is our focus. This is all we're getting. None of my focus options are working. Hopefully it's legible because that's all I can do. I'm not sure what's going on. It's happened ever since the last update, and this happened once before, and then Windows updated again, and then it stopped being a poop because it's the Windows property of the camera, not OBS. It's causing all the issues, so, you know, good time. Okay. You can go over there, you can go over there, you can go over there. Whoop, let's not drop our microphone. So sorry about that. I was not intending to do that. And then move all the crap off to the side. And then we can start working on this. So if you have not seen this book, this is the Epic World of Tolkien. It is actually a combination of the World of Tolkien and Beast and Bestiary, I think it is. It's 2 books combined into one, so it's the chunky big one. It is huge. Like, we're on page 156 here to do this image. And this is a buddy with a few people, actually. It started with Candace and Cindy from My Full Griff because we were talking about, gosh, I don't know how we ended up on Lord of the Rings, but it came out that we all had this book. But we've been talking about a lot of nerd stuff, so it's been good. And then Paula has also joined us too, Colouring Mum. But yes, Candace shared what she'd been doing in the background. She's playing with the new Gunzai Tambi paints, but set number 2 that she has. And it reminded me that I had been gifted set number 1 and I've never played with it. So I was like, that's actually a really cool background effect. So let's do that in the background. So I haven't even swatched these yet. Perhaps I should swatch them. That might be logical. I don't know if anyone's used Gunzai Tambi. I have never used it before. I know that you need to use a lot of water in order to get the colour separation. Other than that, not a lot more. A lot more. But I am someone who tends to use a lot of water, so I think it should be good. Do I have any scrap paper around here that we could use as a little swatch card? They are pretty. Yeah, they look really pretty. I've seen some really cool backgrounds and stuff done with them, so I'm excited to play with them. It's something that I've always wanted. Oh. Sure we don't hit the camera. Right, I have a scrap card that we're going to turn into a little swatch card. We'll try it out. This is not watercolor card, but I think it will work. So orange, I'm not going to write Aurora each time because we'll know. Red, blue, violet. Okay. So let's just move you to the side for a minute. Let's pull these out. So yeah, the only thing I know about these is you need to use a lot of water. So I'll start by putting a bit of water into each of them so they can start soaking. I think what I'll do as well is I'll take a big fluffy brush and I'll also wet the page so that it's also going on to wet. Okay, I hadn't mixed that one properly, obviously. We'll just dot in some water, so hopefully we can see the effects. Hopefully. I don't know, I haven't even looked up how to use these, so hopefully I'm doing things right. Right. Pink. Oh, well, there's some colour. We definitely got pigment this time. I definitely prefer the top one, and I can see it starting to granulate and mix. So if you've never seen these before, these are granulating watercolours, and the idea is that they will separate and turn into two different colours and give you some sort of effect. So you can see it a little bit with the top where we've got the pink and the green forming. And that's why we need lots of water. And that's why I'm just kind of playing and experimenting a bit here. I don't know if anyone here has used Ganzai Tambi and can give me some advice. If you've got any advice, feel free to drop it in. Because again, I am a complete noob when it comes to these. But I just thought this would be a really fun background to put in. And then we can also... Oh, shoot, I just dipped my brush into the next colour. Whoops. Rinse your brush off, Amy. And I have a hairdryer, so we could actually dry this as well. Okay, the orange is very brown, which could be very good if I want to do more like natural colour. I should maybe Google if there is a set colourway for these characters in Tolkien. Not that it matters too much, but yeah. So I've been doing lots of reading up of fantasy while I've been on my Lord of the Rings kick again. And one of the things that I've been doing is looking into, because if you're not aware, I play TTRPGs, which is tabletop roleplay games. I am genuinely the game master or the dungeon master. So I've been talking to some people who have always wanted to play but have not had the opportunity to do so for one reason or another. And so I was looking into some modules and like one-shots and stuff to run. Now the thing with TTRPGs, the hardest thing to work out is scheduling. It's always the big bad. You might have seen those memes around, and it's the meme for a reason, because truly the hardest thing with Dungeons and Dragons is scheduling. And so I was looking into some ideas and like how to run when you've only got one player, because you can run, like, you don't have to have 4 or 5 people. You can literally run a game for 1 person, 2 person, 3 people. So I was looking into some of that stuff. And I found some cool ideas and stuff, but a lot of the time what they recommend is also having a person to act, having a like hireling or someone that goes along with them to help out with the jobs and stuff like that, to help out with the adventure, which is really fun. But I was looking into it, I was like, I could actually see that working for a stream. So you have a person come on as a player, run the story, but then there are ways that I think I could integrate the additional person that goes on the journey, the hireling or the NPC that assists them, as chat and be chat and make it a character that chat controls. They won't be able to do everything, but there's certain things I think I could put to chat. And so I was looking into that. It's like, that's actually a really cool idea. So that's something that I'm contemplating for the future, is maybe we could look at streaming some TTRPGs and bringing on some guest peeps. Again, this is a maybe, depends on a lot of factors, but yeah, I was talking to somebody about it last night, and they're like, that's actually a really cool idea, so yeah. Smalt! Hello, hello! Sadly, no experience with them. Yet another art supply that sits on my shelves unused. Oh no, Yana. Well, maybe this will encourage you to pull them out. I'm having fun with them. Like, it's certainly fun. They are a wild tool for, like, seeing how these colors are merging. Definitely, I'm understanding the lots of water situation. Like, you want it pulling on the page. Like, normally this is too much watercolor, and I am someone who tends to saturate my pages, so I am going to have fun with this. I can see this. I like using them better without the wet background. I found that first one that I did with the wet background, I don't like that as much, but yeah, I'm having a lot of fun already. But yes, hello Small. I'm playing with Gunzai Tumby. I am experimenting. Right, I have a new hairdryer. I do not know if the microphone will pick this up. We will mute the mic just in case. Right. They do more magic when they air dry. I imagine so. I just wanted to blast it to get away some of the pilling of the water, but the rest of it can air dry. I mean, most of that one air dried. The pink and the red look so similar, but they are different pigments within. So they are very similar though, the pink and the red. But yeah, I think what I might do, just because that first one I went quite light with the pigment, I'm just going to come back in with the red. And just add in, I hope I actually washed off all the purple from that. We'll find out. Just add in a little bit of that and we'll let that dry. But yeah, those are really fun. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Catherine. My brain is not braining today. It was Catherine, not Yana. I saw your afternoon Yana above and then merged the two together. I apologize. Not enough brain function. Reading a struggle, yeah. I like them. I think that's really fun. It's going to make really cool backgrounds. Okay. So, now that I've actually swatched the colours. Do I have a colourway that I want to do these characters though? That's the thing. Wow, just about knocked over my water. I tell you, we're in chaos mode today. It feels very chaos mode. Oh, Shadow, you cannot come up today. Okay, cool. sorry, I've just got a message system that I'm having to watch as well. So I may have to do something, possibly, I don't know. Right, we are doing Orym, Lord of the Rings character. Do you have a physical description? Described as a mighty lord and a great huntsman. Nah, no specific features. Perfect. That's all I needed to know. Okay. So we could do anything. This is a huntsman, so it feels like they would be in the bush, right? Like they would be hunting in the bush. So I feel like we should do one of these green blend ones. So red, pink, and orange. Maybe we could do the red and the orange and make it so it's like we've got the green from the granulation, but we've got the reds popping through and the oranges popping through. So, you know, like the forest is greens, but then it turns to autumnal colours. That could be quite pretty. And we could just drop those two colours and let those two colours work together. Because they both use green as the granulation colour, so I think that'll be alright. What are you doing, Shadow? I'm trying to watercolour today. You can't come up here today. We've got wet paint everywhere. Ugh. You can come up if you sit on my shoulder, but you haven't been wanting to sit on that today. He was very unimpressed yesterday when I came home smelling like another cat. It's like, what is this? He's been very cuddly since because he's needed to reclaim me, I think. Because I smelled like another cat. Because I went to an op shop yesterday that had baby kittens. Or had a baby kitten. It was a opportunity shop where they raise money for like animal charities. And so the shop workers are all fostering cats and stuff as well, or pets, so they usually have like an animal in the store from one of the workers that you can adopt as well. So they had a little black cat called Tilly. She was so cute. But yeah, I came home and he's just like, you smell like another cat straight away. Alright, you're gonna settle. You're gonna settle in your position so I can watercolour. We've got your tail out of the way. Alright, let's try it in this top corner. Oh, that was probably a bit heavy with the colour. Right in some extra down here. A little pigment goes a long way, Amy. Remember that, because you're watering it right down. So that's probably enough to do this whole, all the red on the page, to be honest. It is too hot today. 31 Celsius. Holy moly small. For you, that is ridiculous. You live in a Hallmark Christmas card. Not fun. I'm on the opposite end of the scale. It has dropped in temperature here in New Zealand. Like, these actually warnings because it's meant to get super cold this weekend. So there's lots of like snow warnings for the South Island and things like that. So I know for me, we're at 8 to 10 Celsius was the predicted. I haven't checked the actual though because it feels a bit warmer than that. Alright, let's wash off our brush. Let's get into this Aurora Orange. Drop some of that around. and start pushing things together. I'm probably doing this wrong, but meh. I know, we're just gonna play and see. Like, what else can we do? Amira! Hello, hello! Are we lurking and doing dinner prep? That's all good, hon. You enjoy your lurk and good luck with your dinner prep. I am experimenting and playing. We are playing with Ganzai Tambi and seeing how they go. Although I just realised something, that I'm not going to be able to carry on with this background because they're better when they air dry. Because then they can work their magic. So I'm not going to be able to hair dry this to blast it and then carry on. That's okay, maybe we'll work on maybe it's another background stream. I also was thinking this might be quite good for Hannah Carlson. I got grains of gold, so we could do a background in there. Or we could colour something else. I've got plenty to colour. Never a lack of things to colour. Okay, this background's kind of cool though. I do like the way that this background is kind of working. I'm going over the edges a little bit, but that's okay. You're happy you're going to sleep. You're also causing my hand to go to sleep, so I hope you're happy, cat. Oh, I got one more section that I need a little bit more pigment in. I didn't think about the fact that now they're supposed to dry. I was just going to hair dry it, but they work better on air dry. Might just have to wait a minute. But you can already see some of the magic happening. That's really cool. All the different colours in that background. They are fun. They are really fun. If you like me, you like just doing messy watercolour backgrounds, I think you'd enjoy these. I can see myself using these a lot. And it hasn't actually saturated through the page, which is something about the paper in this book, which is quite fantastic. Alright, we didn't miss any areas by chance. Yes, we did. We got one in there. Just up there. You're good. Also use a palette or an empty pan to pre-separate the colours and have a little control over them. Ah, okay. Is that why they give you the empty pan in there, so you can water them right down? That's cool. They're fun. I can see why they're popular. There's only 2 sets of them so far, eh? What have I got here? I think I've got set number 1. I know you can buy granulating medium, because I was looking into that. But I imagine that will also depend on the watercolour itself. you happy there? You're just chilling? And you're being a pain? Because I can't move? Because I have a cat? It's so much easier when you go to sleep over my shoulder, because then you kind of keep yourself in place and I don't have to use my wrists to keep you in place. It is fun to see how the colours have changed and stuff. But now that... Does it still keep moving when like all the water residue is sucked into the page? Like, could I blast it with a hairdryer now just to cool the page? To, like, dry the page? Or is it still going to keep granulating and moving as it's soaking into the page? One of the pigments is heavier, so you make a paint consistency and an inconsistency. Ah, so that's how it works. That's cool. That is very cool. I love ink as well, so it's funny. I'm very, like, acrylic inks feel much easier to me than acrylic paints, but then I'm also someone that likes... I know, this appeals to me because this is how I tend to do, like, if I'm going to do a background, I like just smushing colours together and creating stipply backgrounds, and this is just use one colour to do that, which is quite smart. If you're happy where they are now, you can dry it now. Well, I can't really, because I've got a cat on me, and I'm going to get in trouble if I move the cat, but also we might have to move the cat, because he hates the hairdryer. Asadoe, hello, hello, Ari, how are you? Oh, are you done? Are you wanting down? You can go down. What is that meow for? That was an interesting meow. Okay. The granulated water is colours from Krawczyk. They released a second set last week with new colours. Yeah, I've been gifted, I think, the first set. I think this is set number 1. You're waiting for both the Aurora set and the Cosmic set to get to me. Yeah, so I've got the Aurora set. And it's a Cosmic set. That's the new range of colours, isn't it? I was gifted these, so I'm just playing around with them. So it just means the music really quiet today. It could also just be my speakers. Okay. Alright, well I might leave it. I just want to see if it like changes anymore as it's soaking in. But I also can't carry on with the page while it's soaking in. So, whoops, we have got one drop on the back of the page. It's fine. It hasn't bled through though. And I saturated that page, which is testament to this paper. This is the World of Tolkien, the Epic World. It's one of the Tolkien colouring books, but it's the compilation one where they put the 2 books in one. So it's got like 180 or so pages. It's huge. Yeah, 191 pages or 206 pages. Like 191 in terms of what's colourable, I believe. So it's a really chunky book. Should play with my whole bones, but I haven't decided where I'm putting them. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, so while that one just dries a bit more, since I have it next to me, and since these are easy to do a background, we're just going to whip a background on a page in grains of gold. And just let it situate itself in here. Actually, that might be a good one to do the background of, these bottles. Alright, so we did the orange and the red. So this time let's just do the violet. And I am going to pre-soak the page this time. And I'm going to go over all the bottles because I'll pull them out with pencils afterwards. So let's make a sopping wet background. Yeah, it's a really huge book. I believe it's the world of Tolkien and Bestiary, I think. It's 2 books combined into one, anyway. But it's fun because it's huge. But yeah, it's like ridiculously huge. What I should do is I should use this one because it's so big. Drop in the excess because let's not waste it because it'll just add to the background effect. Oh, itchy hairs. The regular Gansai Tambu don't really swish in water, and it looks like the Auroras don't really swish either. Ah, okay. I don't know what that means, but we all know I'm not a watercolor expert, but hopefully it's useful information to you. I'm having fun. That's all I know. And I wish they came in more colors, because I can see myself also using this pinky blue one a lot, because this is a really pretty combo. It's like magic. It's just fun watching how it changes. And then let's drop in some water, because that's fun. Making a mess. Sorry, microphone, I'm going to borrow you for 2 seconds. Just get some splatter effect on there. It's like when you add, it spritz alcohol on top of alcohol markers, you can get like a spritzy effect. Alright. So, I do want some areas of darker, so let's get some more pigmented colour. Drop that in a few areas, so it's still got a bit of water pooling around. Just so we can get some really dark spots in there. So there should be a couple of areas where the colour's a bit more intense. So she's like dropping the colour into a wet area and the colour spreads on its own without you having to hit it. Ah, okay. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. It's definitely I drop it and then I have to push it. It doesn't. Bleh. Part of it blurs, but part of it stays. Which I guess makes sense if you're explaining it, that some of it's ink and some of it's paint. So they're sitting in 2 different layers, so. Alright. I like that. Look how quickly we did that background. Like, 2-second background. 2-second background and we're done. Oh, it's changing. It is fun to see how it changes. So yeah, definitely, like, goes all splattery. It's so good. Wanted to read what Smalt was writing. That's valid. That is valid. I know that the text on screen can be really, really small sometimes, especially if you're, especially if you're on like a device or something. Like the combined chat above me can be quite small, but I also can't make it too much bigger, or else one message just takes up the whole thing and then it's bounced off and you don't get time to read them. But yes, two of you I know a little bit more about watercolors than me. A lot more. There is a cat here, right here, which is going to mean I'm going to use my finger to push this around as I try to pick up this cat here. I don't think I'm picking up this cat here. Alright, you're on the page. Congratulations, cat hair. Shadow, you've left a mark on this page. Yeah, this is fun. It's just fun to watch. I can see it changing. Like, you know, they say don't watch paint dry, but honestly, it's kind of fun. Also, if you missed my chat earlier, I went up shopping and this is what I purchased. This ginormous mug. This completely normal sized mug that holds 3 cups worth of drink. Okay. It's like music. Okay. Oxgirl lowers water surface temperature and improves swishing. Ah, okay, that makes sense. I like the swishing of watercolors. Like when I tend to use them, I'm using them for the swishy background effects. So maybe that's something I should look at investing in, because that's what I do with watercolors 99% of the time. I'm not trying to paint detail or specific. I am just trying to do swishy backgrounds, like abstract watercolor backgrounds is how I use my watercolors 99% of the time. Yeah, you're basically all dry now, so I'm gonna give it a blast with a hairdryer just to make sure that like the core of the paper is dry, but yeah, it's dry to the touch. Okay. I probably could change my hairdryer from the diffuser head to the directional head, because I only really need the diffuser head when I'm drying my own hair, but also it's fine. Alright. That's now like dry in its core dry, instead of just being dry on the surface dry. But that's really fun. It's a little more paler than I intended, which I suppose in theory I could do a second coat, but also I don't mind it. Sorry, I've just about finished my coffee. You can get similar results with soap too. Okay. Is it core? Is that how I pronounce it? Like core? Like core of an apple? That sounds like... It sounds like what I want. I wonder if they are even available here. Not that I'm shopping right now. I'm trying not to spend money. I've got a bunch of stuff I need to save up for. That are like life things that suck. But gotta be done. Oh, they're on Amazon Australia. Like apple core. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh yeah, Gordon Harris apparently. I mean, they're expensive there. 6 for $84. They're on sale. But that does mean that they... Oh, yeah? They actually stock them individually, which is a good sign, because that means I could just buy a couple of tubes. Comes in quite a nice colour range. I don't know if I would spend $27.99 on an individual 11mm tube of watercolour paint, but... I also have watercolour mediums. Ah, so there's the synthetic ox gold. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so they do have that thing. Cold press ground, light dimensional ground, lift aid. What is lift aid? Yeah. Okay. Well, that's not bad. It's only $17.59 for the synthetic ox gold. So maybe I'll just invest in that because I have a bunch of watercolours. So it's like, instead of having to buy anything new, we'll just buy one tool. One tool, and then we can just add it to other stuff. And get what? If it makes things more smushy, as I said, that is 90% of how I use my watercolours. So let's just do that. That is a wonderful tip. Thank you so much. So, geez, Shadow. What is with your meows today? You've got a meow and a half. Lift aid makes colours easier to remove for like fluffy clouds or highlights. Ah, okay. So glad you're all here full of knowledge for areas that I don't know. A winter, kia ora, kia ora. The blanket sweater rainbow is everything. Thank you. This is a Uri one. I wasn't sure when I brought it if I would like it, but I was like, it's so close to rainbow, I have to buy it. And then I do kind of like it. I just wish it was blue, pink, peach on the outside because I don't wear a lot of peach. So this isn't my favorite one, but it is warm and it is cute. But I wish it was the other way. But welcome in. So using Aquazole as a binding agent instead of gum or Arabic. Ah, okay. So it's because of the binding. That is cool. It does make it harder to lay out glaze. Ah, okay. I'm learning all sorts about watercolors today, so I hope you all are enjoying this wonderful information from Ari and Smalt as well. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Winter, as well. We are working in the epic world of Tolkien. I got gifted some Gansai Tumbi, so I've just been playing around with them in the background and learning all about watercolors from the wonderful Smalt and Ari, who have been really helping us learn about them. Oh, stay off there, Shadow. Stay off there. He's trying to sit on the wet one on the floor. Oh, Shadow, no. Okay. Sorry, I just have to pick this one up too. We also just quickly did this. So what I wanted to ask was, because I was talking about getting the granulating medium to add to watercolor as well, could I mix granulating medium and oxgall to make a more swishy granulated watercolor with my existing watercolors that I have? Because that could be really cool to mix those two to get this granulating effect that also is more smushy. I think it makes sense to get the oxgall anyway to make things more squishy. The way Gamma Arabic makes blooms and cauliflowers, core makes staticky lightning marks. That's a really good way of explaining it. Oh, I should shoot away from the mic that time. Alright, are you going to be okay? You're going to be a pain. You're being a real poop today. You know that? You're being a real poop. I think you're not feeling well today. You're making a lot of interesting noises. Is there a storm coming? I know that the weather's meant to turn. Maybe there's a storm coming and you're just sensing it. I've used a granulation medium in the past, and to be honest, it is a total waste of money. Okay. It's very hard, is very much, your mileage may vary, is generally not worth investing in. Okay. So yeah, just skip the granulating medium, grab the ox-gold, the synthetic ox-gold, and just merge colours together and do it that way. That could be still the way to do it. I mean, again, when I work with watercolours, most of the time, I just want to smush colours in the background, and I just mix colours. So, you know, in theory, I could just do that. He's so adorable when he wants to be held. He is adorable, but he's also being clingy, and I'm not quite sure what. He's also meowing a lot. Like, he's not a noisy cat. He doesn't usually communicate a lot, and he's communicating a lot today, which is interesting for him. He loves you so much. Come on, settle down. Settle down. Are you gonna settle? You gonna give me my hands free? Because then I can still do things. This is how he normally is. So I'll sit here and I'll be typing for work or watching a video, and he has to be like this. Sitting on my shoulder. King of the world. But also booping me with his wet nose. Okay, we've had a self-care check-in from Smalt, so yes, it's a good idea. Have you hydrated, stretched, taken your meds, all that sort of good stuff? You go and check on your washing? Oh, good. Right, I think I'm going to go and put him on my bed. I think he actually just wants to settle somewhere. But he's not, I don't know. I don't know, he's acting weird today. But I'm going to put him on my bed and he might go and settle on there and then let us do our work. Because you can't go on the desk today. So we'll just take a quick little break here and then we'll be right back. What is the matter today? Okay. Oops, I forgot to mute. Hopefully there wasn't too many sounds in the background, but welcome back everybody. Thank you for bearing with us as we took our little break there. I put Shadow on the bed and then he hissed at me. So like, okay. But then I went and opened the front door and he decided to go outside. So yeah, not in a desperate I need to go out now, just I'm gonna go outside. So I'm not sure what is going on with Shadow. We're on the wrong screen. No, we're on the right screen. But he's outside, so he's doing his thing. So yeah, just took a bathroom break and now we are back. Welcome in Mysterious Bester and Rebecca Hicks. Hello, hello. And Double A, hello, welcome in. So for all our new friends that have joined us, we've been playing with the Ganzai Tumby watercolor set that I was gifted. So we've just been playing around and trying them out. Just a little background here. And we've got another background drying at the moment just to see how they operate and just playing around. And now we're up to colouring. So this is the other background that we've just got drying. Really quick actually. And now I just need to work out what medium I'm going to use to colour this in. I like to use Winsor & Newton granulating medium, works on most watercolours. Oh, good to know, Rebecca Hicks. Good to know. We've been talking about a few things. I learned today that synthetic ox gold might be something I want to invest in. Because when I work with watercolours, I do mostly smushy backgrounds. I don't tend to like actually do detailed layering or paint with them. I enjoy them for smushy backgrounds. That's what I have found. So yeah, like these Ganzai Tumby granulating ones, super cool for how I like to paint backgrounds because of the colour changing properties of them. Like the way that they produce different tones and stuff. Really fun. I have cat hair in my mouth. I think I got it all. Problem with shadow boots. So yeah, I think I need to do a bit more pigment. Like, it's very pale for me. Like, I would normally want it more vibrant, so I either have to do a second coat or more pigment, but I'm okay with it in the background like this today, because it's just going to be a pale background. But I do like the intensity of it on here, and like how many, but the granulation's more clear where these like less pigment. So that's going to be interesting and something to play around with and practice with. But yeah, I really enjoy them. They're really fun. So I can see myself using them a lot. So yeah, now we're going to colour. This is Orm, the Huntsman of Valor. So yeah, just sort of like a wood elf, essentially. Because we bring Tolkien down to Lord of the Rings. I'm going to bed. It's after midnight here. Hope you have a fun and wonderful day. Thank you so much for being here, Ari. You have a wonderful night. It was so good to see you pop in, and thank you for the information. Alright. So I'm thinking, I've got these right here, so we might play with these. I have Albert Durers. I now have the full set of Albert Durers, so maybe we'll work with those. So do a base layer in those, and then we can shade in later on with hollies on top, but keep with the like watercolor theme at the moment. The plus side of less squishy paints is you have more control over them if you want to do a whole page in watercolors. Yeah. And that's where it would be useful if I actually worked in watercolors for the whole page. But most of the time when I'm using watercolors, I'm doing them for swishy backgrounds. Like 90% of the time it's for swishy backgrounds. So I think that's where the ox goal is going to be a very useful tool for me. And it's not much, so it's not something I'll grab right this minute, but it's something I've written down to try and remember to grab in the future. Alright, so let's think about this. The Huntsman So they're surviving in the forest, so we'll want to keep with naturals, browns and greens and foresty colours. We've got fur here, so it's like something that they've taken. And then we've got some horns here as well. So we'll try to keep those sort of like natural colours and make it look reasonable. So yeah, I think we'll keep with the browns, just because we've got this reddy orange background. Like there's green in there because of the green and the watercolor paint, but it's also very orangey, pinky red. So I think keeping with the browns could be a really cool tone here. Alright, so if we start with the fur, let's say that it's like a brown bear. And we'll start with some deep browns. Which way do we want the shadows coming? Which way have they been sketched in? Shadows really haven't been sketched in any particular way, so we'll just make it up. So I'm gonna do an Albert Dürer base. And then I can do some polys on top for more details. Or just more Albert Dürers on top. Again, we'll just play with these because it's fun to play with different mediums. And I think since we've got watercolory background, we can do watercolory pencils. I might even just be happy with how the pencils work and decide, nah, we'll just keep it with the pencils. So how's everyone going today? I hope we are all doing well. Kind of like a big chunk there, so we'll add in some there, add in some there, just adding in some fur texture. Awful, but that's why I'm here to chill. Well, you're in the right place. We're all about positive, good vibes here, and just chilling and having a calm, vibey space and just being. So glad you're here, Besta, and hopefully feeling better. How good, thanks. I'm glad you're good, Becky. Now go see if you're streaming, but must have missed it. Oh, I know the vibes of stream and net vibes. Yeah, pretty much net vibes are our vibes. Net vibes are good vibes, though. Your cold sounds slightly better. It is feeling better. It is getting there. I'm hoping I will finally shake it off. There's still a little bit of residue, but say like 95% there. So yeah. You got a bundle of Copics on eBay? Nice score. So I got most of my Copics. I'm still trying to use up all the old alcohol markers, all the cheap ones, get rid of all them. Yeah, I have been, you know, unwell and busy and stuff like that, so I haven't done any colouring. Like, since last stream, I have not actually done any colouring. I just haven't been in the space for it. What I have been doing is playing Lego Lord of the Rings, which I think is a big factor into why I wanted to work on this one today, because I'm very much on a Lord of the Rings kick. So I'm still playing Lego Lord of the Rings. I'm at like 96% for completion. So it's still just a couple more collectibles to get, but it's all the difficult collectibles now. It's like less fun to play. It's like I'm also so close to 100% that it's like I might as well just go for 100%. Oh, excuse me. Also, I was watching Navi Theory before stream. They may still be going, but they're playing Lego Batman. Because they had seen me play Lego Lord of the Rings, decided to play Lego Batman. But they were having the same crashing issue I was having last time too. Turns out with Lego Batman, you need to have VSync on, and it solves a lot of the issues. So that is now should be an option again. Once I go into it, I just have to remember to turn VSync on, and then it should work properly. So that is another option if I decide that I need to do some gaming streams still, because I'm not brain spoony enough for something else. All for 100% the games. Yeah, well, it's just like once you get to that final last couple of collectibles, it's like but then also then you 100% it. But once I 100% it, I'll probably want to go and get all the Steam achievements as well. So it's like I actually 100% it, and I don't need to be doing that. I'm not someone that normally feels the need to 100% games, like, but Lego feels like you should 100% it. Lego games, it's like, no, you need to 100% this game. It's like, I want all the collectibles, so yeah. Alright, so I'm going to push some of these just a bit beyond the lines because it's fur, so it's going to have an interesting texture. Now, I am not a watercolor expert, so please don't look to me for tips on watercolor or watercolor pencils. It's not an area of expertise for me. I don't often use them, so this is going to be interesting. The only thing I'm doing is I know when I first put my brush down and it's loaded with water, that tends to be a bit lighter because there's more water. So I'm starting at where it would be lightest and then brushing up to where it would be darkest. Because at the end there's more pigment loaded onto the brush. So that's my theory. I don't know if that's like the proper way, the official way. It kind of works for me when I'm activating Albert Durers. Start with where it would be lightest and push it up to where it would be darkest. And then because of the way it pushes the pigment around, it just kind of works. I don't know. Works for me anyway. I like the colour so far. Colour's definitely giving me mottled fur at the moment because we use two different colours. I use the dark sepia and burnt umber. So it's also merging those two colours together. It's giving sort of a mottled fur vibe, which I like. By now, I like using watercolour pencils at the palette method. I get more pigment density and my hands don't hurt from holding the pencils. Yeah, I've done that before for, especially like Christine Karen. I find that's a really good way. Also just pulling directly off the pencil as well. Where you, have the pencil and you're just directly pulling off the pencil. They also last ages when you work like this too. And that's how I go into darken areas. So that's what we'll be doing afterwards, to darken any areas that need darkening. Alright, I'm just going to go over that. Go over those chains because then they'll have a brown reflective tint, and we can either pull some greys or just pull out a metallic pen to do on top. Too much fussy painting around that I can't be bothered doing. Oh, excuse me. Why am I yawning? I've had so many coffees today. There's no logical reason to be yawning. I will put a little bead of water on a palette and just meld the pencil into a nice little paste. Ah, that's also a very logical option too. Years ago when I got stuck in hospital, all I had was my little set of Albert Dürers, because at the time I think I had the 24, and a single colouring book. But I got a lot done with them. Like, that's all I had, so that's what I made work. And the little cups, the little paper cups that they gave me with all my pills in it, I used to keep them as on a pile on the side of the hospital bed, because they made great little painting cups when I did want to activate the pencils. And so a lot of the cleaners knew that I was keeping the cups, but every once in a while a cleaner would come along and chuck out all the cups, and I was like, no, my painting cups. But then I got so many meds every day that it was like, there was never a lack of cups. Just dotting in some extra colour just to create a little bit of fur texture. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Oh my goodness. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. I probably am really sleepy. I kind of did when I woke up this morning. I was like, I could roll over and just go back to sleep. But then I also needed to go to the bathroom, so I got myself up. Obviously, I needed to roll back over and get a little bit more sleep. You're reusing. It's part of the recycling loop. Exactly. Reduce, reuse, recycle. It's a good colour for fur, yeah. I'm also, like, I wasn't planning to do this much sort of spotting back into it, but it is creating a real mottled effect, which kind of matches the background vibes, and I kind of like it. Kind of dig it. Like, this wasn't the plan, but there wasn't really a plan, but it's kind of turned into a plan now. Alright, I want to deepen in here quite a bit, because it would be a bit of shadow. But yeah, I don't know if this is the proper way to do anything, yada yada yada, but I'm having fun and I like how it's looking, and that's what matters. Kind of cool. Alright, I don't want to shove that directly back into the case yet because the tip of it is wet and so it's soft and so it can break. Oh, will you be catching Age of Umbra tonight? I'm aiming to. We'll see if I make it. I really do feel like I need a nap today, which means it will be starting when I would probably be napping, and I really do think I'm going to need a nap today. So I might not be able to catch it live. I might be able to catch the repeat though, because the repeat starts at 7 after work, so it's kind of good timing for me to actually like focus on it a bit more. So yeah. But yeah, I haven't rewatched the first one yet, and I know I missed a bunch last week because I kind of zoned out, but I was watching it more. Sounds weird, I wasn't watching it for the story. I mean, the story's there, but I'm not invested in the story yet. But I was wanting to see more mechanics and how mechanics work in it, so yeah. So like a couple of the battles were interesting to watch, and just seeing weird dice rolls were cool and stuff like that. But I do definitely need to go back and watch it with the intent of actually listening to it as a story. But I just kept zoning out last week, and again I feel really tired tonight, so I'm probably gonna miss it live. But that being said, you never know, things might change. Okay. Danny also has a recap on Insta if you have a goldfish memory like me. Oh, fantastic. That might help then. I might try and check that out. Good old Danny. So I'm using some light yellow ochre, and then I've also got ivory. Those are the words. We're going to make sort of like warm golden brown. I'm completely off frame. Just make some light bone colour horns basically. I might bring in a third colour. I forgot to have breakfast again. Whoops. Oh well. In some areas I'm kind of mixing the two colours a little bit more, but in some areas it's just cream or a bit more intense of the ochre. It's just to create sort of like a bony, it's with the sketchy style of this, I feel like I don't have to be like pedantic with the shading, if that makes sense. Look, it's got a sketchy style, so as long as we've got some lights and darks, it doesn't have to be like exactly perfect. It can be a little on the sketchy side. I know, I like the style though. The lines help a lot with the shading. We'll just bring in a little bit more ochre to some areas. Okay. It's always going to be a case of how many browns can I work into this? Just work our way down the list. Just pull out different colours and just work them in. It's not a bad idea. We'll get all the browns in. Just also deciding if I want to bring some green in or anything like that. Alright, let's get a little bit of skin tone in. So I'm going to start with cinnamon, which I really like for a lighter skin tone. A little bit of beige red just to fill in the little leftover areas. I want Van Dyke brown, one of my favorite browns. So do for a couple of shadows. Deepen up some areas a little bit. Then gonna sound odd. Light ultramarine, just to cool those shadows down. Not enough that you see the colour, will blend it out in areas you do see it, but it does cool down areas that would be in shadow. end, you can't even see the blue, but it just cools it down a bit. Alright. Why is the music so quiet? Take some nougat and we'll use these to make some liver. I am drawing a blank on the name and I should know the name. They have a proper name. Hope you're all doing well out there. I don't think I even asked, what is everyone working on today? You are working on things. Is there... Is something that you're colouring today? Or what else are you working on? Just waiting for the sun to calm down so I stop melting. Valid, valid. You can see some of the sunshine here so I can dry my washing. Because I've got so much washing to do. I need to do all the blanket hoodies. And that is presenting an issue. It's not so much doing the washing, it's the drying of it. Because we don't use a dryer. We use washing lines and clothes lossers. We have a covered deck area, so we can get a couple of close horses in there, but you know, it still takes quite a few days to dry out there. It's not dry. Just debating if I want to bring green in or not. Like, I kind of want to bring in green to really highlight it from the background. I could do his pants and his coat. Cloak green. There's not enough good weather throughout the year that sun drying is practical, yeah. I think if I do those two green at least. Because I really do want to sort of bring in this green that's been mottled into the background. Might still try to keep it a little bit more on the earthy green side. But I am just going to go over the pattern, because I'll pull it out with fine liners or gel pens or something or other. It's easier. Ah, I forgot to do his ear. He's an owl. He's got an ear. Okay. Oh. Just have to remember to do his ear after I finish his cloak. Yeah, Shelley does always start with them. She does a few layers of them as well, I believe. She does some very neat stuff. Don't think that was cloak. I think that was actually back of the the hood. That's okay. Now what I want to do is I'm going to take a little bit of warm grey and use this in just a couple of areas just to deepen up a couple of areas. Sort of lay it in there. It is kind of fun to just scribble with pencils and know that you're going to blend them out, so you can kind of just scribble, scribble, scribble. You're working on the Bluebeard keyhole page in Dark Fairy Tales. Nice! I did so much in Dark Fairy Tales when it first came out, and then I haven't touched it since. That first month I did so many pages in there, I haven't touched it since. That was okay, it was the vibe of the month obviously, and the vibe this month has been Lego video games. Yeah, it's not quite the same green as the green in the background, but I do like bringing in some green. Come in and darken some areas afterwards. So I just started with the darkest area, even though I know that it often pushes away the pigment from that area because of the water, so that was dumb, but that's okay. We'll fix it up. We'll fix it up. We're just kind of playing and layering. Again, I don't know if this is the proper way or whatever. I don't care about the proper way. It's a way that works for me and it's fun. And it basically operates on the smushy pencil thing that I enjoy of the background, where I just lay in and smush together colours. But not on there, please. He's back and he's meowing. You are very noisy today, Shadow. You don't usually communicate this much. You out of food and you think that you're starving because you've got no food left, or no food that you like. I don't know why you'd be meowing to me, because I know Mum's in the kitchen, so... think that funny pattern is actually part of this, and it's some sort of horn. Wants to go up east to get in stream treats. Unfortunately, there are no stream treats. I have not been able to find this treat bag. The branch that makes the treats, I have not found any in a long time. So I have a sneaking suspicion they've stopped making them, and I really hope they haven't, because that was the only treats that he was like really into. There's some other ones he'd eat like a couple, but he didn't really care for them like he did this other bag where he would like attack me for them. So yeah, hopefully they get manufactured again. Look, it's just about all dry. Alright, ear. I have an ear to do. At least this one's not too hard to do. And there's a section of coat that I missed as well. I coloured it, I just didn't activate it. Shadow Toad. I just accidentally activated the green at the same time, so hopefully those colours don't blend together too much. Okay, so we have this helmet configuration, we have shirt, we have pants, which I was thinking green, but I'm actually quite happy with that one pop of green. I feel like that's where the green should be. So I think the pants we're just going to do dark grey. We'll bring a bit of brown into it as brown, so we'll make it browny grey, just like real neutral pants. Because the green where it is, not only is it a big area of green, but it also really brings your eyes to his face. So I think that's a good way to leave it. That's dark sepia, no, burnt umber, dark sepia. And then I've got some walnut brown. I'm just going to bring this into the higher areas. These are the same colours that we use for the fur. But I'm also going to bring in some warm grey 6. Make sure we flip these ends back in so it creates more of a fur texture around these ends. Alright, so we definitely need to add a bit more contrast into this because this is still looking very flat. So we'll come back into that when it's a bit more dry and some more contrast, but I do kind of like where it's going. I feel like when this whole thing is done, I just need to do a layer with like warm grey and just add in shadows everywhere. Now this is the thing that I accidentally coloured in the cloak colour, so it's got a green. Hopefully we can kind of obfuscate that a bit. This little horn. It could also be a basket. I don't know why I did that brown. That could have been like gold or anything, but I don't know. For some reason my brain is reading it as it made of wicker. Alright, you know what colour we're going to play around with? Because I don't see whenever I would use these colours. I don't use them in the Polychromos. I'm curious to see how they work in the Albert Jurors. These are the gold, silver and copper metallic colours. I don't think I'd ever normally use them, but I figured, hey, why not? Let's play around with them, see what they're like. Copper is actually quite a pretty colour. It does have a little bit of a mica shine to it. It's quite a hard pencil to activate though. It doesn't want to bring a lot of pigment off, it doesn't want to soften. That's okay. Pull out the other two for the fun of it. Why not? Let's make you silver. Silver went down much easier onto the page. I accidentally dragged it outside and it's very obvious from the mica powder. That's okay. Ignore that. Okay, it doesn't layer very well. I mean, there's not much pigment payoff of the gold anyway. It doesn't layer particularly fantastically on top of existing watercolour. Okay, it's kind of fun to play with, but once again, I don't think I would use these colours normally a lot. don't think anyone uses them normally a lot in the Polychromos and Albadro sets. Which is another reason why if you build up your collection slowly, like I did, you don't technically have to buy the free metallic pencils, which I wish they would not do and just replace with metallic silver coloured pencils are usually lovely. Copper is hit or miss, gold is trying its best. Pretty much. That's pretty much what I've found about metallic pencils as well. They don't need to be in the thing. Like, it doesn't need to be here. We can do without them. Alright, I better do that bit silver, because I just did the spare other bit is silver. It's fun to play with it. It's like, well, we got the opportunity, might as well. And then I'll let them dry and I'll come in with some other colours to define them a bit more. Like the silver can have some extra greys and the copper can have some extra coppers. The gold, the gold needs help. Yeah. Maybe I should have done... Yeah. Can always go back in with a layer of the gold. If I choose to make that gold. No more scratching onto the page. The pencils were also very, very firm and really scratched into the page. So we'll just generate some colour. Warm up this gold a little bit. Alright. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, I think it will be stretch time in a moment, Lisbeth. I also think I need to pop back to the bathroom. I've had a lot of coffee and water today, so it might be time to take another little break. And then I'll give a moment for everything to sort of dry as well. But just do a quick deepening of a couple of these areas, and then I can dry itself out while we bathroom. What's the time? 11 o'clock. Alright, there we go. Now we're starting to get some depth and dimension into this cloak. Just adding in a little bit more shading. We can always do more specific detailed shading with pencils. It's more about just getting in big gestural areas, but I kind of like how it's vibing right now. I love this sort of like mottly look of it, like the watercoloriness of it. So I don't know if I do want to do any pencil work on it. I might do a little bit, especially on like the fur texture. We'll see how we go at the end there once I start doing all the detail stuff. But yeah, we will take a little break here because I do need to pop back to the bathroom. Ugh. So make sure you also do the self-cares. Hydrate, stretch, meds, anything along those lines. Take a little break, we'll get a little bit more done, and we'll call it for today. I don't think it'll be a particularly late one today, but we'll get another hour or so in before we wrap up for the day, and hopefully we'll get this page finished. It's coming together pretty quickly, but I'll see you all shortly. Okay, we're back. Sorry that took a full minute. We are back. I went to the bathroom, and then when I was out there, all I could smell was Mum's cooking. She made herself a cheese and onion toasted sandwich, and I was like, it's all I could smell. And so I was like, okay, I haven't had breakfast, I'm starving, I need to whip something together, so I just did microwave rice, can of tuna, some carrots, some celery, some onion, mix it all together, boom. Alright, so, hello Brittany, welcome in. Yeah, I already feel better with 2 bites of food. I really shouldn't put off eating until 11 o'clock in the morning, but I just forget sometimes. Still not a huge fan of canned tuna, but it will do the job. And that's the main thing. Okay, so now it's a case of asking what colours do you want to bring around? What colours do we want to reflect elsewhere? I might bring the dark of the hair up as well. I might do that warm grey as well and make the hair kind of dark toned. I think that'll help balance it. That's definitely an area I'll go over with pencil, because I can do little individual hair strands and stuff like that. It's a little easier for me in an actual pencil. Okay. Sorry, I just had to check an email. I've got an email for something else. But interesting. Okay, cool, cool. I see that that has been updated. Fantastic. Right. Bring that checked is all good. Just keeping an eye on something. I found that my Chelsea pistol's in a Tombow case. Least expensive. Nice. It's always good when you can find a less expensive option. Right, I think I'll bring the warm gold and just do a more goldy tone. Ooh. Mesmerize Live. Kia ora, kia ora. Welcome in. Hello, Raiders. Thank you for the new follow. Mesmerize Live. You are new here, I think. I don't recognize that name. What were you up to today? Gonna have to make sure I go and follow you. 8 years. Have you changed your name? Have you changed your name? Why do I not recognize this name? Or am I just having a... What the heck? Alright, I'm gonna follow you. About 6 years ago, that could be from back then, because I've been streaming for like... Wow, you're an OG. You're an OG if you've been following me for 8 years. My goodness. So sorry. Hello, hello. Anyway, kia ora. Welcome in, Rages. Rages. Wow. Everybody rages. Everybody's a barbarian now. Oh, Moo, hello, kia ora, welcome in, and Fishing Guru, hello as well. Well, what were you up to today? What were you up to in terms of your stream? Welcome in. Thank you so much, Malt, for doing the shout out as well. Almost, yeah, almost 9. Yeah, you're almost at the nine years. For those that haven't met me before, sorry, kia ora. My name is Amy. I am having a time. My name is Amy. I'm a colorist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand. So I work in adult coloring books and turn them into things we just chill and vibe. We're a very low-key, chill, safe space here. We focus just basically on being a positive, glittery little bubble in this chaos world. So just trying to keep things very chill and light and vibe and hang and yeah, I don't know, words. I'm having one of those days where my brain's not really functioning too well and words are hard, but I will do my best. I've been playing a bunch of Lego Lord of the Rings recently, and it's made me like been looking at my Tolkien stuff, so really wanted to colour in Tolkien. And yeah, Lego Lord of the Rings. Lego games are my comfort games, so I've been replaying that and really enjoying that, which is why we're colouring in this book here, which is The Epic World of Tolkien. It's a massive 200-page colouring book. It's full of like really, if you like Lord of the Rings, Tolkien, Hobbit, it's just full of glorious artwork. So we're working on Oromi, I'm not 100% sure. I don't speak Elvish. I barely speak English, so I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, this is a Huntsman of Valor, so and we've been playing around with some watercolors and bits and pieces. Stardust, hello, kia ora. Hi, lovely. And just for all our new friends here as well, just so you're aware, I dual stream, so I'm live on both YouTube and Twitch. The chat above me here will combine both chats into one, so if you're on a screen where you can see the chat big enough, you'll be able to see both chats. I know sometimes it can be a bit small on like mobile devices and stuff like that. But yeah, you can say hi across platforms that way. Just means that our friends can hang out on the platform that they're comfy in. But yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what last little colours we're doing and stuff like that for this page. I'm thinking I might do sort of like a warm yellowy gold in here and bring that up a bit. Also shoving some food in my gob. It's not very nice. The thing that ruins it, the tuna. I'm really not a fan of tin tuna. But most importantly, it's food we're eating. The Nintendo Switch has come out in the US. Oh yeah. I have no intention of getting the Switch 2. I have the first Switch. It works perfectly fine. There's no reason to change. I haven't played my Switch enough to justify upgrading the console. Why did you just decide to combine them both instead of them being separate? Because the flow of the conversation, if they're separate, then you're having to watch two separate chats. If they're combined into one, it makes more sense with the flow of the conversation. I want to switch so bad and a dream of mine and to get a full set of polychromos. Well, as I've mentioned, with the polychromos, like building up pencil by pencil, very valid option to do so. And slowly build that set up piece by piece. Switch, not so much. Switch is expensive and the games are expensive and it is an expensive console. I went for the Switch though because I like the portability aspect. And I have, like, anytime I go on a long trip, like, I've used my Switch a lot, and I play Stardew on it a lot. I played Animal Crossing on it a lot, like, but I don't buy a lot of games for it. I'm quite happy with what I've got on there. I'm not a huge games purchaser anyway. If I did, I'm more inclined to look at the computer first. But I do like... I basically play Stardew on my Switch. And that's basically all I use my Switch for now, is Stardew. But one of my nibblings has been learning how to play Minecraft. And so I had a friend who mentioned that they'd be quite willing to show me how to play Minecraft because I've never played it before. But I thought I could get that on Switch and then we could play on Switch together Minecraft, because you can turn the Switch into two controllers. But I also have some other video games that would suit the nibblings, like Crash Team Racing, like for the racing game, or like I've got a couple of Lego games on Switch. You know, I've got even Stardew to a point. But a couple of these do work two-player on the Switch, so. And ones that don't work two-player, I can just have them play and help them play. I got a PS5 instead so I can play with my friends. That's a very good point too, Stardust, is like, depending on how you're going to play, and if playing with friends is important, what consoles are they playing on? So, yeah. Again, for me, I don't do online play or multiplayer play, and if I did, I'm more inclined to do it on the computer, because that's how most of my friends play games. but when I was deciding if I would or not, this was also when I was working full-time, so I had a bit more disposable income, but also I liked the portability of the Switch, so I got that in 2019, just before, like, it was like end of 2019. It was, I'm pretty sure it was my Christmas present to myself in 2019, and then, yeah, in 2020, and then of course Animal Crossing came out right around that time, and I ended up buying Animal Crossing digitally because I just wanted to play it because I was seeing so many people play it, but I still had to work during 2020 when everyone else was at home playing it, and I was like, I can't sit and play it, I'm working 14-hour days. Yeah, Lego games. Figured out why Lego Batman is crashing, and I've just got to turn on VSync next time we play it. So hopefully next time we won't have the crashes that we've had this time. The last time we played it. If I choose to play it on stream again. But in general, I need to turn on VSync, because if I tried it off stream, it would also be doing the same thing, most likely. I need to update that project command as well to also mention that we're using Albert Durers for our pencils. We were using Gansai Tambi in the background, because I got gifted a set to play with. They're fun. Today's page is basically how many browns can we get on a page? Do you currently own all 120? Yes, I do. I was gifted. I had a 24 set, and then I brought a couple more individual colours since then. So I had about 30 colours in total, I think. 30, hold up, 120 divided by 12 divided by 3 is 4, so there's 40 on one of those trays, and I've got an almost complete tray of Albert Durers. So yeah, so I've got probably about 35 or so colours. So the 24 set plus some individual colours that I purchased, and then I was gifted the full 120, and so I am very, very grateful to now have the full colour range. But yeah, I was doing the same thing with the Albert Durers, just buying a couple of colours at a time, building out the set. We got a bit of a jump start there. But I do have to, I put them into a case. So I merged, this was my watercolour pencil set case, and I had a couple of different sets in here, because I had like 20 in a couple of different colours, different sets. So I merged it all out to just be all Albert Durers in this one set. So you can see like my white's real short because that's an older one. I did all this for Tuesday because there was a medical appointment on Tuesday, and I thought we were going to be there for about an hour and a half. So I'd stayed up late the night before sorting these into a case, and then I was going to take a book with me and just sit there with the Albert Durers and colour with them, and then activate it when I all got home. And when we get to the appointment, and I'm still choosing the page, so like 10 minutes, and then the appointment's done. Like, it was so quick because there was just no waiting. It was just in and out this time. Most of the time we have to wait between each step, but it was just go, 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 and we were out in 10 minutes. It was so good. So if I come straight home, I probably could have streamed on Tuesday, but instead Mum and I went out to a cafe. So, which is quite nice. For the Aurora colours, salt could be fun to add an extra texture. Ooh, that could be fun because it does pull and pull things. So that could be a fun thing to add to Gansai Tambi. Ugh, tin tuna. So gross. This page is looking really good. Thank you, Yana. Scripted the full set of our teaser watercolors. Hardly use them. I'm stuck on ink tints since they got in my life. I've become in love so bad. I mean, it's valid. Ink tints are pretty spectacular. And in all honesty, like, if you've got a full set of ink tints, I still prefer to use ink tints. But I had a few colours of Albert Duras for when I wanted lighter colours. So you don't, like, I mean, you don't technically ever need any art supplies that you don't think you'll ever use. Like, you know, you don't have to. That being said, with the ink tints, I think, like, most of the colours that I had brought to add to my Albert Duras were, like, the light colour ones, the pastel colour ones. Like, anything to get lighter tones in there. Because as we all know, ink tints are very intense colours, and sometimes you want pastel colours, and it's very hard to do with ink tints. So that was mostly where I was subbing it in, but you can also just have a lot of fun with the watercolour, the pencils themselves. Grab another piece of paper and spot them with salt, see what it does. I could do, just have to make sure I've got my salt somewhere. I just recently played with my Neocolor 2. Ooh, I have 4 Neocolor 2 sticks. Maybe one day, but it's not a high desperate need. Perfection, hello, hello. If you fall back asleep, you fall back asleep, hun. You get that sleep. Oh, no, I don't have any salt in here, smelt. Pretty sure I took all the salt out. Because my bag also broke, so I had to, like, recontainer it. Or did I... What did I do? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I haven't got any salt in here, and I don't really want to mobilize to the kitchen again to get some. Yeah, I will do it another day. See, I'm tempted to do the shirt cream, but I'm also thinking from a hunting standstill, that is a really, like, you wouldn't have a cream coloured shirt as a hunter in the forest. Like, if you're a ranger running around the forest, you would not have a cream coloured shirt or a white coloured shirt because A, like, you're running around the forest and getting sweaty and gross, but then you're also hunting, and this is the huntsman, so, like, he's hunting, and he's gonna get dirty, so he would not have a cream shirt, but my brain is going cream shirt, so I'm just trying to visualize beyond cream. Peanut Gallery, kia ora, welcome in. Thank you so much. Green will look good. Yeah. I know cream would look good. I know it would look good but it's just not appropriate for, like, practicality. Yeah, grey was something that I was leaning towards as well. I mean, he's also an elf. Like, this is a magical hobbit land. Like, who's to say that the elves haven't created like a spider silkweave shirt that is magically resistant to sweat stains, and you know, like, yeah, do elves get sweat stains? Do elves sweat? Now, elves, okay, so we can get really into it here. If we look at D&D, because of course D&D is inspired by Tolkien, we look at 5e, which has derived quite far away from elves. But if we look at original 5e and we look at forest elves, which is where Tolkien elves are kind of more based on sun elves rather than forest elves, but this is more a forest elf inspired one. The ranger subclass is basically this. And their modifiers, I believe, is dex and intelligence. Like, that's what they're not. Again, I'm talking about original 2014 D&D, not the new remake where it's still 5e, but now you don't have to have ancestry traits or anything like that. Like, and I suppose technically I should look at 1e, but I don't really know 1e. Right, let's look at forest elves. Let's use D&D as our inspiration here. I say forest elves, wood elves. Yeah, dex is an increase in 2. And let's be honest, like, this guy is very clearly a ranger. This is very clearly a ranger. Which means you're not going for... Yeah, your wisdom score increases by 1 as a wood elf. Okay, so, I mean, you're not going to be... As a ranger, you're not going to be going high into con. Like, so you're dexterous, you're nimble, but you're not exactly necessarily the highest in constitution. The reason for this is that, like, I think you would sweat. I don't know, I associate high constitution as being less sweaty. Because I feel like you can be dexterous, you can be nimble, you can be agile, but constitution is sort of like hardiness and toughness, and that's like reflected in like the ability to run and run and run and run and run and run. And you're gonna get sweaty running and running and running and running and running, but it's like less sweaty. I don't know. That makes sense in my brain. Perfection, you've got to do what you've got to do. So get that rest, and it'll be there for when you're feeling better. Yeah. If you think about like high elves or sun elves, which, like, if you're thinking Lord of the Rings, you're thinking like Galadriel. You know, you're thinking those timeless elves that live with always dressed in the white, the snooty elves. They don't sweat, but let's face it, they don't do any running either. They're like the learned academia. But if you're thinking like Legolas running around in the forest, does Legolas sweat? And I feel like Legolas would sweat. Like, yeah. But he didn't sweat in the movies, which is true, but also that's the movie interpretation. I know, you could go into a big debate of whether or not you think Legolas sweats. Recently, I can watch The Fellowship of the Ring and the Two Towers. I haven't watched The King of the King yet, but they're so good. So good. They're such comfort movies for me. I've been playing Lego Lord of the Rings a lot lately, so... Yeah, I mean... In lore, elves are like... snooty. Snooty for lack of terms. But yeah, like, they've been around for so long. that they're just not bothered with the trivialities of man. And so, like, but they do have innate magic. They are innate magical beings. But yeah, they are from another plane of existence that were brought through. These different variations depending on where you read your D&D lore from. But they are from another plane of existence that did come through, and then they are one of the reasons why, like in one of the older editions, elves, the reason why they trance is because they've forgotten memories of where they were from, and so the trance instead of sleep is so that they can reclaim new memories. Yeah. I feel like they would sparkle and smell like cedar or something. I mean, let's not make them sparkle, because then we're getting very close to Twilight vampires, and that's a whole new subset. But I could agree with the cedar thing. I mean, again, if you're going D&D as well, prestidigitation is a pretty standard cantrip. And if I had prestidigitation, you know that I am, like, removing sweat stains and sweat smells immediately. Yeah, I don't imagine Fae can sweat. That's a good point, and they do have Fae ancestry technically. So I do agree with that. I don't think Fae sweat. I think they have larger ears for temperature control. Like bunnies! Oh! Elves are just bunnies. Yeah. If he is highborn, then he would have a cantrip and it would be prestidigitation. Yeah. Isn't Aragorn a highborn? Aragorn is, well, human. Technically, if you were making Aragorn a D&D, you could give him the noble background, but you could also give him the outlander background. So, yeah. Yeah, I think we'll go with the idea that he does not sweat because he's an elf and a fae, and it kind of feels right, but it could also be that he's just consistently casting prestidigitation on himself to make it so they don't sweat. Like, maybe that's just a thing in elf culture that you just, or they've found a way to permanently infuse that into clothes because it's a cantrip. You've got thousands upon years to do it, and if your one contribution is a way to make fabric that permanently casts prestidigitation so it never ever has sweat smells on it. But in that same light then too, like, if you're running around the forest hunting and you've got this fabric that doesn't ever get stained, that would make sense. Which means we could technically do light cream for a shirt if we just pretend it is that. It's some sort of elven silk. Did we need to come up with a justification for this much lore for this picture? No. Is it fun? Yes. We'll do a light creamy grey. And he broke his foot. Yes. Yep, he certainly did. Oh my gosh. Okay, so again, I've been playing Lego Lord of the Rings on repeat at the moment. And you grab one of the collectibles is mithril, which you also get like these mithril designs that you grab and you blacksmith objects with them. And each character has specialty abilities, but with these mithril objects, you can replace those abilities. So what are the items that Frodo, you know, Frodo's little light in a jar, there's a mithril version of that, and it's called like a mithril disco vial or something. And so you give it to one of the characters, so you don't have to put Frodo in there, and then they can do that job of Frodo, of going into a dark area because they've got the glowing light. Except because it's a disco variant, it starts playing a disco song, and it's like a remix, and it's very much like the Taking the Elves to Isengard remix. It's very much like that. It is absolutely hilarious, and I need to see if I can find it separate, because it's like they were trying to cash in on that trend. I have celery stuck in my tooth when that happens. These are the real questions you gotta ask yourself when you art. Does this character sweat? Absolutely. Super important question. It's more fun when you come up with a story for the picture you're colouring anyway. I recently watched it because I showed it to somebody. But there's a YouTube channel called XP to Level 3. It's a D&D and TTRPG channel. And they did a series of what if Lord of the Rings was a tabletop roleplay campaign. I know that there's a few variants of it. But it's just really good. Okay,
this video was sponsored by Dungeon.
That's the one I want.
Oh,
shush. Share. Copy link. If you're needing something to watch, it goes through all 3 movies. But yeah, very enjoyable. When I first watched Lord of the Rings, because of course Lord of the Rings was huge here in New Zealand, so, yeah. When I first watched it, of course I was a huge Legolas. It was all about Legolas. Now that I'm older, I really like Sam. Sam is best boy. Need to rewatch the movie, haven't since April, and finish Court of Thorns and Roses. Ugh. We will have to do a catch up and unwind. And then also, if you want to have a look through the actual official colouring book, let me know. Sam is great, yeah. Found my boyfriend's stack of D&D card, like, a lot. I'm curious, and if Sam wasn't in the movie, would it not have the same ending for sure? Yeah. I'm guessing by D&D cards, you're meaning, like, spell cards? I think they are. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a couple of boxes of them. They are a lot. I don't even think I have all of them. I think they have brought out some additional sets. I hope they did, because D&D spell cards. I've got all the individual classes. But I think they brought out, like... Yeah, the Volley Guide to Monsters. I think I need... No, that's monster cards. I'm pretty sure I've got those ones. Oh, they'll stop making them now. And, with the, like, new variation of D&D, a lot of things are changing as well, so they're not gonna make them anymore, so, yeah. Not that I barely play, I mean, for starters, I barely play, I DM, but I also barely play in person anymore, so most of the time I'm online. Not that I've been doing a lot lately. I do have to message my group. Figure out what we're doing there so we can finish this section. I don't know what is stuck in my teeth, but something is stuck in my teeth and it's very annoying. Alright. Shoot. Done. I think we'll bring in like the orange copperiness in the background by using like a terracotta orangey red tones for this gem. It will like reflect a little bit of the copper. In fact, we could do the Belter's copper too. Bring in some of these colours first and see how it looks, and then decide. Kind of like that. Let's do a coppery red. before COVID. With his buddies. I know the existence of D&D, just never played. It's definitely very fun. If you can ever get the opportunity to even just join them for like a one-shot or something, if they still play. They don't still play, it's a bit harder. But yeah, definitely a lot of fun. Like to run so like there's a lot of people in the colouring community I know that want to play but have never been able to play. So I'd like to be able to run some one-shots for them. But I also have a group that I DM for. And I need to make sure I get their campaign. Like, we took the last session off. Which I think I even forgot to message the group because I was just out of it about it. Yeah, I need to get that section sorted. Good night, Mesmerize Live. Thank you so much for the raid. Neutral brown. Neutral light brown, I should say. Oh, I forgot to grab like the fine liners and stuff when I stood up. It's okay. Right, everything's at least got a little bit of colour. Part of me feels like I should try to schedule my group, but that needs a level of advanced scheduling, and I fear I've not leveled that beat high enough. That is so valid, Vi. Honestly, like, scheduling is one of the biggest things about D&D. It is truly the hardest part of D&D, which is why I'd be looking at more and more like how to run for one player or two players, so I could just do like one-on-one experiences and just do that, because trying to schedule one person is a heck of a lot easier than trying to schedule a bunch of people. It can happen though, but it just takes a lot. How are you going, Vi? It's lovely to see you. The schedule wasn't making it. Yeah, it's honestly one of the things that does ruin a lot of D&D campaigns is the scheduling of it. I know the biggest thing for me is DM burnout. I'm very lucky with my campaign. I have players that understand that I do get burnt out very easily. And so when I'm good, we're good, but also there are times I do have to step away and take breaks. So they have been really wonderful about, that's why I love my campaign group. But yeah, I wouldn't want to do another campaign. I think one campaign at a time, and then the availability to do some one-shot games could be fun. And then to play in an actual game that does run for quite a while would be wonderful, but also it's that same thing because groups can fizzle out too. Yeah. I mean, it's just hard. It's just hard to do scheduling, especially if it's something that's going to run for a long, long time. Okay. Are you dry? I think you're dry now. I think we can bring in some pizzas. Yeah. Yes, yes it is. Burnout is a big thing in quite a few different communities as well. Not just autism, but it is I know it can be a thing in there. Oh, good Stardust. I hope it doesn't come to that, but I appreciate you being here. And stay safe. Left home on Sunday, haven't been back yet, so typical. Oh my goodness. You're coming into your summer chaos season, aren't you? Where you basically are out and about all the time. Ugh. I'm eating it because I'm hungry, but I really don't care for it. Tin tuna. Just not a tin tuna person. You tried pouch tuna? I haven't, but I imagine it would be the same thing. I mean, it would take away the metallic taste, so that would be a big one. But I've tried pouch chicken before, and I'm the same thing with pouch chicken. I don't like tinned chicken or pouch chicken. It just doesn't taste like the actual product, and my brain can't wrap around it. So, yeah, I should try it for once, just to make sure. Just, like, not immediately write it off and try it out, but, yeah. It's the same thing with, like, salmon as well. I love fresh salmon, don't like tinned salmon. I think it's just the processes that go into it. I don't know. I've never particularly enjoyed it. But it was quick, it was easy. It was literally, I just nuked a bag of microwave rice. Chucked in a tin of tuna can. Threw in some veg. It's like, boom. Breakfast/lunch. It's been quite a few years since I've tried it. I'd make myself try tinned tuna every once in a while. There used to be a tinned tuna I like. And it was, yeah, this one I'm trying to, I did put spice in it, Stardust. I did put other flavors in there to try and, because I wanted to try and mask the flavor a little bit. So there is like chili spices and stuff like that in there. But yeah, they used to do this one that I did enjoy, this can of tuna. It was actually satay, which I like. Peanut sauce and tin tuna was not a combo I thought of, but I accidentally brought the flavor one week, so I tried it and I really liked it. Like, it worked really well, because whatever was in that satay sauce that they had around the tuna completely masked the flavor of the tuna, so it literally just tasted like a peanutty sauce, and I actually really liked that one, but they just continued the flavor. I was like, damn it. I used to do that one on rice crackers a lot with cottage cheese before cottage cheese became so popular. Because the combination of the two was actually really, really good together. It wasn't like to be healthy or anything. It was literally, I just really liked the combo. I think last time I made myself try to eat some tuna, I shoved just so much kimchi in there that I managed to get through it. Like, I can make myself eat it. I just don't enjoy it and I don't gravitate towards it. But, you know, food is food. And sometimes it's just whatever. This was quick, it was easy, it was no amount of prep. That was what I wanted. I wanted something I could shove into a bowl, mix together and be done. Yeah, it wasn't an actual satay sauce though. They called it satay, but it wasn't really a satay sauce. I don't know what sauce it was on it, Brittany. And this was quite a few years ago now, so I can't even remember how it would combo together. But it's not the end of the world. Like, I don't have to like tuna. Like, it's not the end of the world. It's just one of those, it was today's option. It was quick and it was easy. Yeah. Honestly, if I want something quick and easy for lunch, I'm more likely to do soup. The main reason for it today was just I wanted rice. I don't often get a rice craving, but I wanted warm rice. So that's why I did it. Was I wanted rice. Alright, a little bit more contrast in that coat. Not worrying about being too pedantic. I kind of like the loose shady of it. I do want to just sort of build up this a bit more. Yeah, soup is good. At the end of the day, better's best. So however you get to that point, that's the main thing. And I've eaten like... eaten about half of it. So, we're doing pretty good. New path for the... Nice! But not today because of the thunderstorms. Staying safe at home today. It's so cold today. It's been like all week they've been warning us the temperatures are really going to drop and it's going to be all chill and snow and yeah. We're only just starting winter, but we're definitely feeling like we're in winter. get that little bit more contrast in the gem. A little bit more around the face. I like it. It's just like little extra details that I've shaded in, but it's all just been done with one color just to like deepen up some areas. But it was my glitter yesterday. That's such a good glitter. We went op shopping yesterday, or opportunity or charity shopping, me and Mum. Mum had some really good luck. She found quite a few different things. Big I got was this completely normal sized mug. Completely normal sized. I love it. I was like 3 cups worth. It's great. But one of the opportunity shops that we went into, it's one of the ones where they raise funds for animals, and so the volunteers that run the shop also foster animals, and they have like a cage in the shop where they'll bring in one of the animals that they're fostering, and all the animals are available for adoption as well, because they're like an animal rescue trust. So there was this gorgeous little black kitty called Tilly, and I spent so long playing with Tilly yesterday. It was so cute. It was just the cutest, sweetest little thing, and I was like, Mom! Mom! She said no. She's so tiny and so little and completely black and just so sweet. Need to get laundry from the dryer and find something to eat. This page is awesome. Catch you next time. All good, Yana. You have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so much for popping in here. Yeah, it was really neat. It's a really difficult op shop to get into, but because it's difficult to get into, we actually think it's not as well picked over, and so Mum and I actually found quite a few little bits in there that we contemplated about. I did buy a pair of pants in there. That's where I found my brand new pair of pants. They like still had the label on, so they're just a cheap brand, but you know, I was like, sweet, I'll do that. But there were quite a few things in there that I was like, oh, that's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. But I was trying to be practical and like only buy things I would actually want or use, like a giant ridiculous mug. But I love giant oversized cups. Like, this is my water bottle. I love giant. It's just fun to have giant cups. You kidding, Amy? I tried, okay? I tried. She would have been adorable. She was like this big. She was tiny. She's like 10 to 12 weeks old. So she's not even at neutered stage yet. But yeah, she just, was so cute. Like, she was just curled up in this little ball in this cage. And then we came along, and then she just starts like rolling around and just like being the most adorable little kitty ever because she's getting some attention. I was just like, oh, because yeah, basically the volunteers that run the shop, whatever animal they're fostering for the day, they'll bring in their blankie and the stuff to look after them, and they'll keep them in the shop and look after them while they're also looking after the shop, and they go back with the foster parent if they're not adopted out. So apparently there's like different kitties all the time in the shop. I'm just like, oh my god. So I need to go back just to play with more kitties. Yeah, pure black little kitty. But if, like, I have to be practical about it too. Mum is highly allergic to cats, and like once Shadow goes, we really should not have a cat. She is highly allergic to cats, and Tilly was 10 to 12 weeks old, so not neutered yet because too young to be neutered. And then would also need to still be on a litter box as well. So I would have to buy a litter box, all the things for the litter box because we don't have a litter box here. and then train Tilly for also going outside. But also it's a new location until he has to get comfortable with it. And then there's also the risk that Shadow wouldn't take kindly to another cat in the house. So, yeah. He found some old Eagle Prismacolor and Faber-Castell watercolor pencils at my first hunt at the thrift store. Well done, Stardust. That's an awesome find. Rescue Cat was being fostered by a guy who was getting ready to go to medical school to become a doctor. That's fantastic, Brittany. Love rescuing animals. Shadow was a rescue animal. Oh. Oh, stretchy stretch. Alright. Woo. Oh, crack. Crack goes a few bones. Alright, got up because I need some gel pens, but also I'm giving up on lunch. We'll just have a mandarin and call that lunch. I ate half of it. I just can't stomach any more of it. This is breakfast / lunch. We are really close to being done with the page. It's just me. And I like a little bit of sparkle. I like a little bit of something more. Just going to use gel pens to bring out a couple of patterns, a couple of details. Not even necessarily sparkle ones, but just to bring out some of those details. So I'm just using some of the Moonlight Jelly Rolls. I think most of them are unused. Nice. Great score. Oh, your swatch has gone poop. I hate when that happens. I actually need to redo all my swatches. I don't even know what half mine are. Some of my stuff I've just never even swatched. But some of my swatch cards are like 10 plus years old. And they just, like, the colours are faded. I just hate doing swatch cards. Little alphas warranted, sparkles warranted. Yeah. I reckon so. I reckon we can get away with a little bit. I'm going over these. I hate the grey there. It'll be real subtle sparkle, but I think that's actually kind of nice. This one. So these are like the gold shadow and silver shadow ones I'm using right now. So it's like, this is like gold green. So it looks green on the edge of the cape, but then at certain angles it's just going to give like a little bit of a golden glow. I think that will be kind of perfect. Just like in the right light, you get a little bit of a hint of some detail when my hands cooperate and I actually follow the lines of the Coke. It's a bit wider there, don't tell anyone. You would not go hunting with this headdress having gems on it, because that would be the most reflective part of it. Yeah, I've seen her new swatch system that she's released. And also know you can get those sort of same plain swatch cards as like a PDF you can download and all sorts of stuff. But it's also like the effort of going to make swatch cards that gets me. It's so much effort. I mean, it's a bit different when it's like, you know, the granulating watercolour that we did, because it's 5 of them and we're done. But yeah. Oh my god, this is like the sweetest mandarin I've ever had. It tastes like candy, it's so sweet. Cassie! Hello, hello. Welcome in, lovely. I'm doing pretty well, thank you. We're finishing up this page here, and we're pretty close to being done, to be honest. It's coming together really fast. I'm just kind of playing around here with some different bits and pieces to just finish off this Elf Hunter. Or the Huntsman of Valor. Yeah, we've been playing around with some Gunsai Tumby and all sorts. Just having a fun time. I hope you're doing well. Oh, I never did the gold, the green gold on this side. Whoopsie. This is the hardest part for me because my hands don't like to cooperate a lot of the time, so... Page looks amazing. Thank you so much. I do really like how it's come together. But yeah, I think we're basically done. Unless I want to do something on this gem here. I do have like an orangey glittery colour. Is that Copper Star colour? I don't think I've ever used it. No, it's Red Star. $7.05. Let's use some glitter jelly roll there. Even though, again, not the most practical for hunting, but at this point, yeah, I think we're done. For the last couple of days off work, I've got no spoons for that place right now. Super valid. I hope you're doing lots of lovely self-care for yourself, whether that be colouring or just vibing and hanging or playing video games or books. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you so much, Stardust. You are indeed? Good, good. I'm just shoving more mandarin in my throat while I decide what we're going to do. I mean, we did do one more background, so we can carry on with that one. So much better than the canned tuna. Yeah, no, I think I'm happy with that. I'm happy to pull that one down. So put that to the side. Because, okay, we're almost dry. There's one section where it's still pulled up, but I could just let that hair dry that. But, yeah. We'll just give it a quick blast with the hairdryer. And we could just do some quick potion bottles. It's not fully dry, but close enough. There's bleed through. That's what we like. It did bleed onto the other side because I'm always really bad about not. Should really use washi tape and protect these edges. I never do. I'm so bad for it. Alright. I think we'll just do a perfection. We'll just colour the whole thing with gel pens. I think that'll be fun. That's so simple as well that I think it'll work. We've got the gel pens here and it's just kind of what I'm in the mood for. So let's just colour them with gel pens. You know, we could do red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, and then background's pink as well. Because I like rainbow order. Alright, we do have a red in the vivids. 419. Just work on this for a little bit, although it may be getting close to nap time. I didn't actually look at the time, which is silly because it may be nap time, and this might be something we need to do later. Time for coffee. I'll be back once I'm cozy and comfy. Enjoy. It almost looks like a spider on this one. And so yesterday, when I got the phone call, for those that were aware, I got a phone call yesterday from the hospital, and I've been given a date for my surgery, which is the end of the month. I've still got to go through a pre-admission and anaesthetist, but that's on the 17th, and then we'll know 100%, but it's looking good. We've got a surgery date for my hysterectomy. But I was sitting here working on some stuff, and then I realised, because I need to not take my injection for the surgery, which means that I'm going to start getting like swolly puffin hands, and then as the surgery goes ahead, I can't be wearing my rings, and it's like, I should probably get these rings off now before we start really swelling. So yesterday I took the 2 rings off that I wear all the time. It feels very strange not to have the rings on my fingers, but because we're only going to get more and more puffy, so yeah, we'll get them off now. It hurt to get this one out, so yeah. No, this is my hysterectomy. Right, 522. No, you're too purple. I'm gonna go with reddy browns. What else do we have in red? We've got Red Star. There's also 719. You can go in the center of the gem and be glittery in there. That's like a gold. I think that one would work. We could bring in a... You fell asleep. We probably needed the sleep then, double A. Welcome back in. We finished our Alvin Warrior, and I'm just doing a little bit in grains of gold. We're just using some gel pens to colour in, which is just simple colouring, but it's cute. Now 20 until Age of Umbra 2. Okay. Maybe I do stay up. Maybe we do stay up. I don't know. I can watch it on my phone lying down anyway, just to stretch out my back at the very least. It's not a very long recovery within the hospital. If it's the, I think I'm only there one night. It is keyhole, so it's pretty, like, it's surgery, but it's not major, like, it's keyhole, so it's pretty quick recovery. So yeah, should be all good. I'll know more on the 17th for certain. Pizza butter, hello, hello. How are you going? Have you stretched and hydrated? I have technically stretched because I got up to get all the pens and stuff, so could probably do with some more water, which I'll have in a moment. I am exhausted. It's been an interesting day. Oh, goodness. Something... Oh, okay. Yeah, so I had a call from the hospital yesterday for the date for my hysterectomy surgery. So, oh, I've still got that piece of celery stuck in my tooth. Like one of those fibrous strands, I can feel it. So annoying. But yeah, I got a call from the hospital for my surgery date. So I am booked in for the 30th of June for the surgery. So the end of this month. So the end of this month, there will be a break. Namely, the 1st of July, we won't be streaming because, you know, surgery. But yeah, that week we'll probably take a bit of a break. But on the 17th, which is also a Tuesday, by the way, is my pre-admission and anesthetic appointment, anaesthetist, that's the word, anaesthetist appointment and stuff like that. So the 17th is like when I'll have a little bit more confirmation about like because the anaesthetist can go, nope, not happening. But also I know it's keyhole, and I know it's normally you stay one night in the hospital and then you're discharged. They did say I may need 2, but they're worried about my mobility and that being a factor. I don't think it's going to be a factor. But yeah, that's what we'll talk about in the pre-admission appointment. Yeah, so the 17th we'll know for certain that, like, I'll get the, yeah, going ahead, or the, no, we're going to delay you, or the, no, I don't want to go ahead with this, from the anaesthetist, which hopefully it's, you know, that's fine. I don't see any reason. The main thing people are worried about is my mobility after the surgery, and honestly, like, I'm pretty confident in the plan that I've got if the hospital is willing to work with me with it, because I need to get up and get moving pretty quickly after the surgery. So I'm just going to ask if the hospital physio department can have a gutter frame nearby for me. And I just switched to that for the hospital. Yeah. So that's the plan. I just have to talk to them. So we'll know on the 17th, which means I'll then announce on the 30th that, yeah, these are dates and what we'll be doing about stream and stuff like that. Alright, peace. Did I get celery? Think I got celery. Think. Celery between the teeth, those fibrous strands. There's nothing worse. I can't stand it. Yeah, so 17th should be consult, 30th should be night day. All going well. Chelsea, hello. Welcome in. You love the accent so much. Thank you. Good old Kiwi accent. Oh, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. We've just finished. I'll pick it up in just a moment because I just started this, which is really silly. Because I was going to pick them up before to show you the others that have just arrived in. We just finished off a page in the Epic World of Tolkien. And then I was just doing a little bit on this page in Grains of Gold that we also did the background on earlier when we were playing with the Gansai Tumbi. So I'm just using jelly rolls to colour it in. Just using the jelly rolls. Pretty straightforward, but I like it. And basically I'm just going to do red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. Or red, yellow, green, blue, purple, pink. Maybe we'll do that, because red and orange. It would give me a couple more that I could do for... Depends how many orange I have. I'll have a look in a moment. It does give me some more options for this one, though, if I bring in a little bit more of the orangey. Because there's not many red options, I'm realising. So you can make this reddy orange, and then just have the next one be yellow. I think that might actually be quite a good idea. Got my bucket of coffee. Excellent. Drink off the first day. Yeah, that makes sense, Stardust. That is also why I'm getting mine done. Yeah, I don't eat popcorn for that reason, Brittany. I don't like the feeling of them being stuck in my teeth. I don't like the feeling of things being stuck in my teeth at all, so... I've always been real funny about that, though. And that's okay. I have also consumed so much caffeine today. Because I put the cup away, but I picked up a new cup when op shopping yesterday, and it's ginormous, and I like it. Alright, what else can we do for red? See, a lot of these, like the burgundies, are really in the purple fam as opposed to the red fam. I suppose I could kind of get away with you, but you're very purpley red. You'll kind of work around here, I think. Oh, wait, I was gonna get the... Okay, we'll finish this section, and then I'm getting the other page to show the other page. I will do it. I will remember. I will be a functional adult. I think I need to have a nap. I can feel myself just absolutely crashing. You go in there. You go in there. You go in there. So I remember where things go. So yeah, we were playing around with Gansai Tumbies and the granulating watercolors, the Aurora set. So we did this background here, which is just very quick and easy background. But we also did this page here from the Epic World of Tolkien colouring book. So again, the Gansai Tumbies in the background, playing with the different colours, and then Albert Dürer pencils, a little bit of polychromos, and then a little bit of jelly rolls just to finish it off. But yeah, I think that's a good amount. I am feeling myself absolutely dropping though, so I am going to listen to the body. And I think we, as much as, oh Rosalind, you just came in, but we are going to end stream about here because I am feeling myself just go with energy. I mean, I made it to 4 hours. I thought I would be lucky to make it to 3, so we've done well. We completed a whole page and we've got some of the second page started, so yeah. And I got to play with some new materials and had some good fun. I believe it's the first set, Brittany. It's the Aurora set, not the Cosmic set. But yeah, it's been really fun. Thank you all so much for being here. So we should be back on Sunday, my Sunday. Some of y'all's Saturday. We should be back then, all going well. And I don't know what we're doing yet. I don't know, we're just kind of going with the flow, going with the plan at the moment and just seeing what I feel like on the day. So hopefully on the day I will feel like doing some colouring, or doing a bit of work on something, and if not, maybe we'll play some games. I don't know. This month will be what this month will be. I'm not actually imagining I'm going to do a massive month this month, but you never know, things might change. But right now we're just going with the flow. So make sure you all take care of yourselves, but be kind to yourselves. I will be filming completed pages tomorrow, all going well as well, so I'll try and get that out soon so you all can see completed pages too. And then... Oh, cold. Yeah. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. I'm gonna go and curl up in bed. My brain is literally going chug, 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 chug. And it's like, yeah, I need to go and lie down. If I want any spoons to work tonight, I need to go and lie down for a little bit. So we're gonna go and do some self-care. Oli, aroha to you all. I'll catch you next time. Bye!